You want a big boy? You want a little boy?
A little boy.
Oh,
You want a
God.
big boy? You want a little boy?
A little boy.
He did what? I gotta turn this music down. He did what? Thank you so much for the resub, Carly. How you doing? Oh, I look like a mess. Which shouldn't be a shock to anyone. I just came from karate. So I'm a little bit of a mess. But that's fine. Eating some dinner. Last minute. He dipped his Taco Bell in Baja Blast. Oh, look at this piece of tomato they gave me. With the stem. Rude. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised that he did that, but also, I'm all washed out. What the fuck? Slightly better. I'm eating a Wawa hoagie. It's honey smoked turkey, Swiss cheese, spinach, and onion with garlic aioli on it. It's not very much garlic aioli, but that's fine. My Taurus. My brother in Taurus. It's quite good. It's my usual order. I usually order this or like chicken parm sub if I want something hot. And then I got this mango dragon fruit. It's not actually this dark, it's making it look. Mango dragon fruit thing with poppin' pearls, which the straw can't handle, so they just deflate. And I get the poppin' pearl skins. But it's made with green tea, which is caffeinated. And so this is my attempt to stave off the yawning. In theory. And then I was looking for like chips. Why? I don't know. But they had these Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch. I haven't tried them yet, but they looked wild. So I'm gonna try one. Yeah, they're pretty good. Oh god, I'm making a mess. We all knew I would make a mess. Also, thank you for the retweet, Carly. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, how you doing, my girl? Snack on those as the night goes on. Okay, been very out of it today. That sucks, I'm sorry. These are not getting it all over my face friendly. Had a very bimbo moment for 4 months. Oh my god, what? I'm excited. I should probably be self-conscious about eating on camera, but I kind of just don't care. How do they get minimized? Okay. My coworker said he lived in Kelowna. I don't know where that is. And this whole time I thought he said Corona, like Corona, California. He's been in Canada this whole time. Oh no. Hi, Cody. I'm eating dinner because I'm hungry. I'm hangry. Good old Wawa hoagie. My hands hurt because I've been holding boards all night for small children to break, and then adults. Look at these, Cody. Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch. Never seen these before. They're pretty dang good. I definitely recommend them. Got a little bit of a kick and that good Cool Ranch flavor. It's crunching time. Ooh, where are you going tomorrow? Carly. I'm not out of focus. What the heck? Be quite the euphemism. That would be a very interesting euphemism. It is not a euphemism, Cody. It is not a euphemism. It's cursed. I don't even want to know how that tastes. Now, granted, I've never had Baja Blast in my life, but let's see what's been going on this week. Minnie got spayed yesterday. So she is officially without those pesky reproductive organs. I'm a little jealous of her. Cody! She's doing good. She's whiny. But she's good. She's much, like yesterday, she was very out of it. I was in the city all day yesterday for a work thing. But when I came home, my parents had a little nest set up for her. And she was just like, woe is me, I'm so sad. And she just wanted to be like loved on and like kissed on her little head. But today she's much more like active and she wants to run around, which she can't do. But she had like freaked out earlier because my mom and sister went to the store and she had a full-on tantrum freak out. So she's not in a cone. We have like a surgical suit for her, so it's like a big full body like onesie but for a dog that we can like, it has like Velcro straps so we can like unroll it from her butt so she can go to the bathroom. And it's got pineapples all over it. It is quite cute. Let me actually, we'll see if my phone picks, or if my camera picks it up, because it doesn't like to cooperate with me. I don't even know if you can see it on her in this. No, you can't. Hold on. Alright. I'm gonna download it and put it on the screen. Why did I do that? I already had Google open. My baby girl. Oh, that's a video of her. My little girl. add another source to this scene. A second mini-themed source. It's a very chaotic source that I just made, but that's okay. Is this it? Yep, this is why. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at my girl. Just put her over my face. There's my girl. As you can see, surrounded by her toys. And here's a little suit. She's nuts. Absolutely banana bonkers. But yeah, she looks so deflated. Yeah, I guess. And then I tweeted that video of her, like, flexing her little paws in her sleep, which I found hilarious. But yeah, she's crazy. She's adorable, but she's crazy. Pardon me. I'm gonna finish eating my sandwich. She just had a haircut too. But she's still really fluffy. Like, she got groomed on Tuesday. She really wants to lick it, obviously. And she can't. So it's just kind of like, you just have to watch her all the time. So she doesn't start licking at her incision site. I hope getting the big size of this wasn't a mistake. But I need to not yawn my way through this case. Also, Carly, I fucking love that art you posted. It's so good. Ugh. I could stare at it all day long. All fucking day. Cutie patooties. I love your art so much. It's my favorite. You just stop taking a bite and then speaking. It's gross. That dress is so good. Ugh. We love a good boob window in this house. I love them. Ugh. I need to watch that movie again. It's been a couple weeks. Vaguely Victorian. Steam, you literally just restarted. Absolutely not doing this again. Thank you, though. Thank you for your opinion. I'm going to pass on that. Okay. Put that closer to me. We're eating one more chippy, and we're gonna launch the game. I'm gonna have forgotten all the buttons and all my voices because it's been 2 weeks. We're gonna meet Godot, and that's all I know. And that rhymed. But we have Mr. Crazy Glasses Man, Godot himself. Well, it's not technically a new game because we started it last week, but whatever. The first real case. Oh, and I wonder if we're meeting Apollo. I feel like he's in this game. Our little assistant.
You want a big boy? You want a little boy?
A little boy.
Hi, Maya. 13 months on Friday the 13th. Good shit. Yes, we had the concert last week, Maya and I. And the week before that, I did the tutorial level, and that was where Maya will probably be accused of murder to some extent. Absolutely.
You want a big boy?
Almost
You want a little
guaranteed.
boy?
A little boy.
We got the notification twice. Last week, or not last week, 2 weeks ago was the tutorial, which was a flashback to Mia, when she was just starting out. And Phoenix was on trial for murdering a kid at his university, and it was actually his girlfriend who did it and was like making him take the fall. She like poisoned people. And I think she comes back in a later case. Because I read something. And that's all that I know. Alright. Let's get this bitch going. Let me turn off this light. I look fine. I look very blue. Maybe I will just keep this light on. Oh god. We'll just have lots of light. What if I turn this sword off? That's a light slightly better. Okay. This man. I don't know if Apollo is in this game. I'm just guessing. Oh god, turn this off. Thank you for your service, Windows Media Player. But I no longer need you. Chippy. You can't ban Chippy. He's part of the shipping game. Sorry. Gotta stop making random Monster Factory references out of nowhere. The stolen turnabout. The time is 1 a.m. Oh. Detective, we made it. Phew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, hi, Gumshoe. Oh ho, you said it, pal. Must have been a rock-solid security that scanned him off. Would you mind opening that safe just to double-check? Is Gumshoe gonna be on trial? Oh! Ah! We've been had! Masked, demask, salutation. Out front, guards! Turn on the searchlights! Ah! Better luck next time, gentlemen! Oh? Hello? Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. What is this voice that I've given him? Oh, to the moon. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Okay. So is he a werewolf? I'm not doing this laugh again. I'm gonna have to come up with a better voice than that. That was not a good choice. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Hey Nick, get a load of this! Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Phoenix is already done. Oh, fuck. I don't think it's a cut. I think it's just like a raised. I can't turn my arm to show the camera. I got whacked with a flying board. Anyway. Hee hee. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Ah, don't be silly. I feel we get robbed by Neil Armstrong. Could be. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hi, Pearl. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. I was kind of hoping I wasn't going to have to do her voice anymore, but that's okay. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this, some kind of poster? Treasure exhibit, the sacred urn. Karain Village, isn't that... That's right, it's our hometown, Pearly and me. Look at this picture of Maya in the corner, that's just her portrait.
Pearly of mine, that is.
What's this about treasures from the boonies? What?
Haha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Karain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today.
What do you think, Nick? You're wearing the same exact thing you always wear. Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. We gotta do introductions. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I love that it comes back to her making the exact same face, yes.
I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from the beginning, from behind the scenes.
Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Fair.
Hey, who are you calling shady?
Maya, you've been accused of murder no less than 3 separate times. My dear. Actually, no, I think you've been accused of murder twice and kidnapped once. And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
She's probably like 7 now? I don't know. Green Village is home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Karain school channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. Drag her Phoenix. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's a real thing, alright?
Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make...
Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make us 2 gorgeous women like... oh my god. How long are you going to make 2 gorgeous women like us? Wait.
Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't got a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. 7:18 p.m. Wasn't it like 3 p.m. earlier? Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. I want another chippy. Wow, this is awesome! Yeah. You can make even the cheapest junk look great. All depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in Fay Manor storeroom.
Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom?
Say, Nick,
the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. That doesn't sound creepy at all. Alright. Guess we should go say hello. Okay. Let's examine the things. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would understand. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Oh, we're always looking for new ways, you know.
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it.
Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all.
Totally doesn't sound like somewhere that a murder would happen. Oh my god, exactly. Anything with the word basement in it, don't want to go. And anything with the word warehouse, I also don't want to go. So doubly, don't want to be there. Greatest treasure. Is there something like that?
Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away.
I think I remember this old folding screen here. Is this the one that got shot? I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. Yep. In that murder case that happened to Curane Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Curane Sacred Writing folding screen.
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? They're just a bunch of old urns. Are they really treasures too?
Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Don't want to go anywhere with a warehouse. LOL at me going to the office twice a week. Oh yeah, Cody. You have bad luck with basements. Yeah, well, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! Oh, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Curane Village!
Yeah, look at that! But somehow it doesn't seem to reek of dreariness.
Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house! It even says Fay Manor on it!
Oh, you're right! I kinda wanna add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. I think that's basically everything. Okay, let's move. Finally dried out and I scrubbed all my storage toast today, so it's back to normal. Oh, that's good. That sucked. We had to deal with that.
One more chippy.
And you just stop saying Chippy. Because every time I say Chippy, my brain goes, we love Chippy! You can't ban Chippy! Yep. This is a basement warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, God. Eee! Oh, no, Cody.
Monster, you were right.
Huh? A monster? Oh, hi.
Good evening. It's good to see you again.
You? I know you. Yeah, it's a lady from this samurai one, the ninja one.
Nice to see you again, too, little miss. Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly?
Is she? Yeah, okay, because Maya was kidnapped during it. Yeah. Yeah, Adrian Andrews. I could not remember her last name.
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met.
So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away here.
Alone. Really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Has it? I don't know. I wonder how long it's been.
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me?
What?
I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all.
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him get off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Okay. We love a timeline. Thank you for the months. So it's been 7 months since Francisca got on that plane. And we almost killed Maya and Adrian. If we had picked the wrong thing at that one point, we would have killed both Maya and Adrian. So, glad that didn't happen. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. Hi, how you doing? Oh my god, you did not miss anything. We just started. How's it going? Welcome. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. Lordly Taylor. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like the exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. If I already can't speak, this is gonna be a problem. Please don't let it be the caffeine doing this to me. I need this to not yawn every 3 seconds. The works on display are in the main exhibition hall. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. English. It's your first language. Figure it out. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearlie? The finest museums! Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well stocked. Well protected, huh? Gonna lose my goddamn mind. Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what is it with that face she's making? Is one of the security guards gumshoe? Oh my god. Let's examine everything. This computer. Looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. And the data from the camera gets uploaded to the computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. Maybe for 2006 when this game came out. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. How much you want to bet? It doesn't get the picture. Or if it does, it's all blurry, or it gets deleted, or something. Excuse me. Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the Burr. Aaron Burr? Aha, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kind of doubt it. Sir. Aha, I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled in your reasoning. Oh my god. Door. Mr. Nick, why's that big door over there? Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in! I want to take a look! Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Do you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Okay. Oh, we can slide. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Statue. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's the statue of the woman who invented the Curian channeling technique, Amy Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye Branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Amy Faye's golden statue added to the court record. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Phoenix! Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen the statue.
That thing is the Curane... How much would I bet I'm gonna have to say this word a ton? And I'm not gonna be able to say it. How old is Pearl supposed to be? I think she's like 6 or 7. She's like a kid. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Somebody's gonna die on that blade! Aw, phooey, I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Ha ha ha, Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Ha ha. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. Holy crap, I can't speak. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined. Oh, is she gonna die? That the very next day, something terrible would happen. Please don't kill her. She doesn't deserve it. October 12th, 10:09 a.m. Please don't kill Miss Andrews. Nick, this is terrible! What the? Oh, what the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Thank you, Maya. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask to Mask. Oh, I like his whole shtick. Mask to Mask? Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet! Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think... Yes, now get up, Nick! It was stolen! My masked mask! Our most valuable treasure! The Curane Sacred Urn was stolen! What? That's a problem. It was already broken by Pearly. Refresh my memory a little. What's the Sacred Urn? It's only the most important treasure in Curane Village, that's all. Look, it's right here on this poster. Yep. I forgot. I forgot that Pearl put it back to say I am instead of Amy. Don't you remember what's on the inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Amy Fey, the founder of a Curane channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. Maya, you've got some bad news. I thought that urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well... there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Pearl. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Curane Village, Maya's hometown. The Sacred Urn turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred Urn added to the court record. That's definitely the Sacred Urn. Supposedly priced, it looks like a plain old pot. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do I mean? Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen! Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya! She's the future master of the Curane School of Channeling! You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back.
But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer.
This has nothing to do with this. You're a real gentleman. You would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Pearly, please. Oh man. There's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. Oh, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
Yes, we remember. 1 year ago, the murder in Curain village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. I guess it was.
Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Amy on it. Oh, Pearls. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Okay. I keep hitting escape and send back. Okay. I've said all the things. I don't know.
You know, even I didn't know this statue existed until a little while ago.
Didn't Adrian say it's from the Bay Branch family's training hall or something?
Yes, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country. Hidden away deep in desolate mountains.
Why does it always have to be desolate mountains? Is this thing really all that valuable? It looks kind of, well, junky if you ask me.
But it's got the soul of Mystic Amy, the founder of our channeling technique.
How much do you think you could get for it?
What? Sell the sacred urn? You know, I never thought about that. Hey, Pearly, make a note of that. Ways to save money. Tip 109. Sell treasures whenever possible. Whenever possible. Check.
Somehow, I think Maya's going to be searching for a buyer for a long time. I don't fucking know. What am I supposed to do? Is this thing really all that valuable? It looks kind of built junky if you ask me. But it's got the— oh, did I click the wrong thing? Okay, I thought it— okay, I didn't click the wrong thing. I don't know. I know what all this stuff is. It's the plant, Charlie. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She went so far as to make it her mascot. Must be nice to you, plant, but okay.
Hey, Nick, no time for daydreaming.
Okay. Until I find that urn, they're not gonna give me a second piece. Okay, maybe I am supposed to go okay, here. I don't know why I saw that and I went, that's not a place to go.
Right, let's get some clues and see if we can find— let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
Oh, but it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. Phoenix, what is your problem? It's our pal Gumshoe. And his very welcoming face. It's you. And I'm not the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here? All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Thank you, Maya.
Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. I've lost the voice. I had it, and then I lost it. So here, pal. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. That was a good chance for you to try and remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Forgot. Yeah. Good to see you again, too, pal. I guess. Sup, my boy?
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. Is Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? Got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the arm was just stolen.
Scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective?
Who is this ace detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask. To be some kind of master of disguise, huh? He only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Tail had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Who's the detective? So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Race Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, gotta admit it, pal. Maybe it really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. And none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyways, at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Yes, Phoenix. So what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have Godot on them.
You didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Calling card added to the records. What is it? There's something written on the inside, but it's too small to make out.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators,
Not intimidators.
Mr. Dick, if you work a little harder, maybe you could have your own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess? Okay. I hate that I keep doing that. Let's go to the basement. Who's this ace detective?
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
It's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Oh, Jesus Christmas! I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who is this freak? Who are you anyway? Shush! Silence! Now I see it's all becoming clear. What do you see? Savari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Excuse me, I'll have you know I've only ever lost one case, and I did it on purpose. Also, look at this Pinocchio-ass nose. Anyway, am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that? How you say? The universal skeptic would say that is how nothing but a question of... That how is nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme. Luke Atme. Okay. Luke Atme. Yep. That's not a pun at all. Ace detective. I hate this man. Oh, hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace attorney.
I'm Maya Faye,
Ace spirit medium.
and I'm Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and spirit medium Ace apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Is this guy gonna be the thief? I don't know. Game? Why does the phrase "one short of a baker's dozen" come to mind with this guy? Is that a phrase? Yeah. That's the face that I don't know if I'm making that face actually, but in my soul I am. Like, sure. I do like this music though. It's very fun. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. Oh! I am Mask Damascus' arch enemy, the ace detective. Look at me. Why did the music have to stop? At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. I want to give this guy a nerdier voice, but now I'm here.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I've been personally on the heels of this village as his first crime. Oh, Disney trivia? I should make like a list, but I'm not that smart. Did you know that... I don't know. Do you want a movie trivia or like a park trivia? Oh, you want to use your points? I do it. Yeah, you probably have a lot of points. Park. Okay, park. Park. Did you know? Oh my god, that's a lot. That Tokyo Disney Sea, which is the second Tokyo, like the the second park in Tokyo Disneyland, is not actually owned by Disney. It's like licensed out to Disney, and it is often called like the best Disney park. I want to go there very badly, but yeah, not technically owned and operated by Disney, just like licensed out so they can use the name and all of that. And so like it's like much cheaper to eat there and stuff than other parks. And it has really cool theming. It's Tokyo Disney. It's in Tokyo. Tokyo, Japan. Yeah. I want to give this guy a nerdier voice. I don't like the voice that I gave him.
Do I do this voice? I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime.
I feel like that's maybe a little nasally. It's a little... Missed the first time he said, okay, I got you. Tokyo Disney Sea. And then there's Tokyo Disneyland, which is basically like a copy of Magic Kingdom and like Disneyland California. More Disneyland California than Magic Kingdom. Also, Shanghai Disneyland does not have a Haunted Mansion ride because in China they don't have like a ghost. It's something about like ghosts and the way they're portrayed in Chinese lore, so they don't have a Haunted Mansion, they have something else. That's not a very good trivia because I don't remember the exact reason, but I know that they don't have it. It's either Shanghai or Hong Kong. I don't remember which one. It might be both. What am I gonna give this dork?
I've been personally on the heels of this village since his first crime. After learning the criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very last loathsome larceny.
That's what we're going with.
I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they're mentioned on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much.
So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask. And keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in the most glorious battle.
I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor?
Naturally, wherever Master Mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway.
But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
Yeah? I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Okay. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night?
But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secret between aces.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio! Damn, Phoenix! That's deep burn. Not that I wasn't thinking the same thing, but I was about to say I didn't say it out loud, but I'm pretty sure I did say, look at this Pinocchio looking ass nose.
I first received my request. The request for my service 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set the trap for the thief at the warehouse. And waited for him. Alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
Fair. Completely fair. You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you who let Master Mask get away. I added the first word, but whatever. I'm turning into Francisco, who has to say the whole name every time, which I was doing the last case when I kept calling Phoenix Wright Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. That's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Oh, the thing's gone. And blood? Paint? My brain said blood because of the fucking, what are those games called? The Grumps are playing it. What the fuck is that game called? With the bear. My brain is saying Doki Doki Literature Club. That's not it. Stupid fucking... What is it called? Dangon Rampa. Ding Dang Rampa. That's what it is. And all the blood is hot pink. Anyway. Nevertheless, the sacred herb disappeared, and so did the ceremonial sword. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. As someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though... oh, it's probably this paint. So you're saying that even though no one, I think that is a typo, no one came through those doors last night? Our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? Oh, there's the sword, broken on the ground. That's just not possible. Okay, we're gonna examine everything. Oh, and this... shut up, I didn't mean to click that. Okay, oh my god. Okay, well, I didn't mean to not read it. Okay. Just Sir Lord, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist, a crime scene of the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, ace detective at me, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think you pretty much said don't touch anything amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about it, you have but to ask at me. I know, yeah. Shut up! I misclicked. Okay. I'm apparently just not allowed to ask any questions about anything. I probably should have got that from the first whatever. But I'm just gonna take a little peek-see anyway. Okay. I have nothing else to ask this dork. I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest to save the film. Okay, whatever. Shut up, I don't care. Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure how to say that exact. That's right! We're going to find the secret or no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delight, the Atomy Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Okay, nerd. Wait a minute! He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? They don't even have, like, a suspect. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? I heard those before. It's a cute name. Looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera.
When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask to Mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have learned to crawl before you can walk, right? Or I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Camera data added to the court record. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door in the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera. Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Miss Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this?
Okay.
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say this was called again?
Shishido. That's not it, but that's what I'm gonna say. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy.
One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, right?
Or pretty catchy, huh?
I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night?
Yep.
Another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed a mask to mask with it. Like this.
Yeah! What the heck? Why is everyone beating up Phoenix?
What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head. My hair! Yes, that is what you should be focusing on right now. My sweet summer boy. Shishido added to the court record. Let's look at this box. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the secret urn in it!
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on a stand in the winding way of Fey Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, for Mr. Nick.
And I was so proud of it. Oh. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Mask to Mask had taken the box, too. Okay. Make sure there's nothing else over here. Just this door.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the secret urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Okay. Slide to the right.
Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous.
Yeah, something was there, and now it's not.
This paint is already dried up.
Well, then you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. That doesn't make sense, because we were here yesterday. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of this stain. Oh. Maybe this, because this was here, wasn't it? I don't know. Huh?
You're right. I wonder what it could be.
Yeah, wasn't this here? So maybe this was covering it, and that's like but that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. It says origami. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last 2 letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Excuse me, the sass off of this one. The statue of Mr. Gamey is so cool. I want a gold statue myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? Pearl and I are on the same wavelength. Ah. Yep, exactly. It was covering where the paint stain would have been, so maybe it is actually a couple days old. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime? Or on the night of the crime, period. End of sentence. No question mark at the end. I just got record, whatever. Paint. Paint. I think that's all the things. Take one more look, and then I guess we're... Oh, a ladder. There's always got to be a ladder. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? We've had it twice. I'm surprised I didn't get an achievement for that, because I feel like I did for the last one. Okay, let's go see our boy Gumshoe again. I forgot his ringtone is a Steel Samurai. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix, right here. Oh ho 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 ho. It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Race Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, steel, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Master Mask surrendered. That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think we could swing by the... You think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? Who wants to talk to you? Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Alright. Do I go to the detective agency first? Or the detention center? I guess let's go to this detective agency and deal with this. Oh my god, what the hell is all this? That looks suspicious as fuck. What, and you got knives in your wall? What in the world? Why you got knives in your wall? Use a push pin like a you got push pins here, obviously. Look at this little drawing. What is this? I'm sorry, fascinated. This is a detective agency? It looks like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Damn, Phoenix. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Okay. I'm gonna examine everything, though. Whoa! It's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Using that instead of push pins is very suspicious. He is suspicious. Also, why is his earlobe? Is that his... Why does his earlobe look so big? But then he's got another... I don't know what's happening. Were his ears that big before? And I just didn't notice? What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I could even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet? I think I prefer something a bit more dignified. Hey, Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. It's Steed's bottle ship of the Revenge. Anyway. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective. Unabridged edition by Luke Atme, Ace Attorney. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. I was just talking about that. Oh, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here, too. Wonder if he was researching something. The glass eyes have different names on them. This one says Atme virus. This guy is just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, no, no. Not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh? Well, there are always alternate theories, I guess. If by alternative theories you mean the ones that you make up inside your head, inside that head of yours. Knives? I can't examine the suspicious knives in the wall? Come on, Phoenix. Get with the program. This is suspicious. Anyway. Let's go to the detention center. Okay, I guess we'll go back to my office, and then we'll go to the detention center. There we go. Gumshoe! My boy! Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a good, happy mood, aren't you? Yup, after all, we got masked him. Right, but, so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. Guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. Is this not a murder case? This is a thief? Are we trying something other than murder for once? Shocking. Scandalous. No, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyways, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Oh God, hello. Who is this? Is this a lady? Who are you? I'm Mask to Mask, okay? Oh, this is a lady. Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? Oh, it's this guy. Rod Delight. That's the same voice I gave. Okay, what am I gonna give Ron? What voice am I gonna give this dude? The famous Mask to Mask. I don't know. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. I gotta figure out a good voice for him. So you're the Mask to Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. You know what I mean. Why did that fade out like that? Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean is to say it's not right per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask. It's actually mask to mask. Okay. Yes. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Don't do it. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. That's a neat trick you just did with your hair. And I made your crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
Priceless treasure, that broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Sorry?
Desi?
The fuck?
Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Okay, he's like whispering. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I can't really do anything.
Mr. Damask, about the urn.
Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Enough already. Just tell it to us straight.
Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it.
What?
Cracked my back. Ow. My whole body hurts all the time. Don't become an adult, folks. What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know.
What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere and I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. I don't know about that, Phoenix, but okay. Very dramatic.
Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask?
Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that.
I guess she must be his wife.
I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Plaza Pelpepe. Pelpepe. What are these fucking words it's making me say? 3rd floor.
Let's go have a look, Nick. Master Mask's hideout.
I think tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Okay, sure. I thought this was a woman, but that's okay. We love him either way. Let's go meet his wife. Oh my goodness. What in the fuck is this? I don't like it. That's a very pink mask. Okay. That's some dynamite. Okay. Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it. This is Master Mask's hideout, all right. Who is this? Is that you, Ronnie?
Oh, hi. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight?
That's right. I'm Desiree.
Ah.
Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Naya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie.
Crazy looking place he's got. Yeah, this is quite the setup. I like his little birds, though. Anyway. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? I want to look at everything first. Hold on. I'm sorry, Desiree, but I need to know what this fucking monstrosity is.
It's Master Mask!
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
Oh,
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
I don't know. This looks like vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside-down one, anyway.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. Oh my god! It's the helmet that What's-Her-Face was wearing. Old bag.
It looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick,
You think that maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult? That's a new low. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame.
look, Nick, it's a fake beard.
There's also a mask made out of cardboard.
Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on.
Hey, cut it out.
Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix the Mask. Let's borrow it for a while.
No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is.
Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, right, you know?
Wow, there's no fooling you.
I'm gonna make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Rondelate really is Master Mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Duck and cover, it's a missile. Did you know there's dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, there's just really well-made toys.
Look at these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can. Theft of the Mazarin stone, the great albatross strategy. Theft of the immortal goddess statue, the great knuckle bomber strategy.
The police gonna investigate this place? Okay. Oh, what's that?
Hey, Nick, look on the top of the chair.
Looks like an envelope and a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Is the wife just standing there watching us do this? Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way, you can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
It's not just because I feel like it. It could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding titles about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck in them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff.
It's a torpedo!
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could he have picked up something like this?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. Okay. What, we don't have anything to say about the gun on the wall? Motorcycle, okay. I think that's everything. Okay, let's talk to my girl. Hope I didn't forget her voice. About your husband.
Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though.
A bit?
By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
Huh? Really? They say you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at the law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if that was even possible. Huh? But, are you saying he didn't? Haha, of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. Maybe she's the thief. Maybe she's masked a mask.
I'm the type that can't stand living on a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways.
Other ways?
Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ronnie's head spin. The other day it happened actually. His head actually started to spin.
Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
Good for her! Don't comment about her.
So where does Mr. DeLay get all his money from?
Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it.
He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time is it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over?
Yes, I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught up to me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. DeLay?
I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of night.
When I got home, he was already fast asleep. And basically, he's got no alibi.
Okay. Do I need to present something to her? So what do you know about this?
Oh, you can't. Oh, you're right. I can't show that because it's top secret.
The way she said top secret was worse to give away than what I did.
Oh, did I say the word? When I hear the word top secret, it piques my interest like nothing else. Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really, that's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor's with these type of things.
Maya looks so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb.
Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me being there. Sounds like fun.
Huh? Oh, yeah, ha ha ha. Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Okay. I guess that's all I needed to talk to her about. I don't know, let's try going back to the detention center. Nope. How about we go to there, and we go to the there. Nope. There's something I'm missing. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. Guess I just don't get out enough.
Well, I had to go do some intense modding. The girl in red is pretty cute. She is cute. I like her. Do I need to... I forgot about the profiles. I always forget about the profiles. Ow. I just pulled out just like a chunk of my hair. Love that for me. Okay. Gabby, stop. Giant knot in my hair, and now I gotta fix it before... Come on. There we go. Lose a bunch of my hair in the process. Okay. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask?
Master Mask, of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan.
Yep. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I don't know what I'm going to do with him. I know. But, like, wait till you see the husband. Because the husband looks pretty... I thought the husband was a woman. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? Okay. That's what we needed. So when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. Because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to his heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's delusional, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? There's a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior. See, look at this guy. I thought this was a lady. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. I don't know, she just admitted she was in a police chase last night. Like, what? Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? No, a letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Desiree's letter. Apparently contains something important. Okay, let's go talk to Ronnie. Ronnie boy. I got some for you. Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife. Oh, from... What voice did I give him? Oh, from Desi? Thank you. I gave him like a deep voice, which doesn't make any sense, but it's fine. Letter given to Master Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? How are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. You look so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Thumbs in my eyeball. Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In the letter that Desiree wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No. Actually, not actually. It's hard to say. Oh, no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Take his case, probably. Otherwise, we don't have a game. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really, you will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever! Pearly, wait! This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Well, Well. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm gonna cry. Oh, Phoenix! I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
Alright, let's go back to our offices and console Pearly.
Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls?
Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center.
We were literally just there. Do we need a flashback? I don't... Yep, I get it. I know what she said. It was 1 minute ago.
Mrs. Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. Okay, so she's probably 7 now. It was when that murder happened at Curain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mr. Maya's special someone.
I can't handle that. Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was so young, but what? Pearls? I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh?
There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Curain Village custom, sort of. What? Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. And, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. In jail. Because she tried to frame Maya for murder. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fett. You forget way too much, Phoenix. She's serving a prison term in isolation. In isolation? That's a lot.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now.
But it's the same for me, too. My mother's gone, too. Oh. There are hardly any men in Curain Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual power runs very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Curain Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Weak men! The weak species. Anyway, just kidding. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father... He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. God! Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Jeebus Christ. So your mother's still missing? Yeah. Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, the current master of the Curain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case The DL6 incident. Miles' dad fucking murdered in front of him. Anyway. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. Sort of like a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
In like a year. Mystic Maya, the master of the curing technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else in the blood of with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium.
Oh my god.
Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just by sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely.
I mean, I don't think Mystic Maya is happy about the situation either, but
I guess you still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick.
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay. I'm the one who should be apologizing.
Well, I'm going out for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I could be useful too by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait a... Ugh, she sure runs fast. She's 7. Don't let her go out by herself. I think she's 7. She's either 6... Oh, wait. How much you want to bet? She's 9. Okay. Still, I wouldn't let a 9-year-old run around by her lonesome. And then... I know, she walked to the village. She's... Girl needs some supervision. Well, these guys are real young. I'm in love with her. Absolutely in love with her. 26. Deceased. My boy. Anyway, back to the...
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna let the 9-year-old wander the city alone. Nothing bad could happen. I'm trying to take drinking this slow, but like, it's almost gone. I'm gonna have to get some water soon. Okay. Let's go to the agency again? Nope. Let's go to exhibition hall? Oh, yep, there we go. Maya!
Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn.
Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What's wrong?
It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm so sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. Don't. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Oh, this poor woman. So when did you get the calling card from Damask? Or from Mass Damask?
Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atney to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Damask than the police.
So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived?
Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches.
So that's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse?
Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night, and he even left with a nice souvenir.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection A treasure exhibit anyway.
Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object.
Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero.
Zero?
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I can make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Anyway, I left out the security arrangements the detective at me. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Curaine. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible.
What do you mean? They could have been in a disguise. Knowing Adrian, she probably checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Okay. I don't know. She's seen this. Yeah. Miss Andrews?
I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you.
Just wasting my time. She's too far gone. Okay. Okay. Maybe there's nothing. Maybe I have to go into the basement again. Nope. Maybe I have to go to the detective agency now. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Another sip of my stay awake juice.
Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. I hope this was the voice. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Actually, we're kind of... Shh! Silence! It hurt my throat. Precisely as I expected.
What is it?
Safari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
So my estimation was correct. Safari. How truly excellent. Now then, what can I do for you? Mentioned before. Excuse me. Oh my god. No, we're not yawning. We're drinking caffeine. There's no yawning. The way he's using that eyeglass is creepy. I agree. It's a little magnifying glass. And it's terrible. And I hate it. I hate everything about this man. And his stupid yellow hair. And his butt chin. Yeah, his ears are not this big. What is with his ears in this picture? Like, he's got relatively normal ears. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. What if this is a fake nose? And like fake chin? I don't know. And he is in a mask. I don't know. I have a weird... I don't think he's gonna be demasked, but part of me is like... It is. Father! Why didn't I go on my own? I want to see the world! And that's all I can think about when I think of Pinocchio now. Father! Why didn't I go out on my own?
I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft.
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Eminon. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit?
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor to set the perfect trap. You must be in the security camera?
I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is Master Mask's modus operandi?
Mr. Atney, did you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask to Mask. Sacred urn? Poof! Has nothing to do with this case. It's what was stolen, you dumbass. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? Okay.
I'm a hunter, sir. The yarn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
Hello. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but secrets, wandering to learn in the world.
The yawning. I don't want to be yawning. It's only 9:30. Not even. I'm drinking caffeine for the express purpose of not yawning. What the fuck?
Well, I was wondering how Master Mouse managed to steal the urn. I mean, is it as strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, good question, Maya. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the crime scene. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have seen it. Should have at least seen Mask to Mask. My eyes keep going up towards the chemistry set. Something very strange about it. Yeah, I agree. Anything that's neon pink is now suspicious. Oh, the stupid lock things. What the? It's a psyche lock. Does this really surprise you anymore, Phoenix?
Psyche lock?
Maya?
Hey, Nick, what is this psyche lock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what these secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're not the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, that's true. This Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Curian Channeling School someday. Oh, this is the woman that's going to take over the Curian Channeling School someday?
How do you do it? How do you break the psyche lock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out.
Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. I don't know. Maybe I do have the thing. We'll do it. Maybe I do have the info.
Take that!
Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime.
Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that.
Indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Well, that's definitely not true. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy's lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. It's these time things. Went off once around 1 a.m. Yep. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door.
Precisely.
I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night.
Wah. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be.
Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned.
What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly?
Absolutely. Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Do we? Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were fast asleep, using the bathroom, unconscious. Well, it's one of these two. I don't think it's fast. Maybe he was knocked unconscious by that sword thing. was bent. I don't know.
I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence.
Oh, yep. Okay. We're gonna... Oh, it's E. Detective at me. You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Look at it drip off of his nose. I hate it.
Haha, you seriously must be joking. You think that I, look at me, could be knocked unconscious so easily?
This sword proves it.
That's...
Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Now my cat's sneezing and scaring me. Oh my gosh. Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it?
I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney.
You want a big boy? You want a little boy?
A little boy.
Hi, Alexis! Thank you for the 15-month resub.
How are you, my dear? I miss you. I miss you and your beautiful face.
Okay.
I can't deny there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
Clobber, what an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way.
I hate this man.
The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch! Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. I'm gonna say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Shishido, updated in the court record. I'm listening on, been a weird day, although if all days are weird, this was one day weird loop. LOL. Okay, that was like, loop? If all days are weird, this is one weird day. Well, I hope that we could have a nice chill evening. Yes, I was about to say, we're groundhogging today. Shishido. Shishido. It's probably shishishi, but I don't. Shishido. I knew that was gonna make me say it over and over again. Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be mask to mask.
Just one moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably mask to mask.
Oh, goodness. But you never actually saw him. What is this? Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, we've clicked out of the game. Oh, God. What is this? What have you sent me? I can't play it because copyright, but very good. Yeah, we're not gonna get DMCA today. I'm not gonna have YouTube claim my copyright. Not that I'm making money off of any of my YouTube videos, but cancel me. How dare I play potentially 2 seconds of a Phil Collins song? None of it played. How dare you entrap me, Alexis?
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for such a contingency.
Oh.
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of that dastardly thief taken by the security camera.
Oh. Yep, that's him. That's him. I am a mental database of music. Yeah, that's true. You're a mental database of a lot of things. Music, random memories from our friend group. I mean, random memories in general. You have a lot of things. Meant to entrap you, my plans were clearly thwarted. Master Mask! Thank you for that. I was wondering where the photo went. The thief could be none other than the arch-criminal Basque de Basque. After all, he's a very good reason for committing such committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? What the fuck is this Pinocchio-ass fucker talking about? So, what do you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. Alright, back to my favorite lady. Not that we're gonna talk to her, but... Ugh, I love her! Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Light had very good reason to dress up. Should be a green envelope somewhere. Yep. I know. We just did this not even a minute ago. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. You don't want your true identity revealed to the world. Come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter? Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Blackmail letter added to the court record. Oh. Oh, someone's at the... Oh, that's not it. Someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. It's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please come in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Who is this? Wait a minute, I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. You're... Oh my god! What was his voice? Nick, it's you, and Maya too, what a fluke. That's not his voice. What is his voice? Oh, Larry! Long time no see! What, you know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? It's Larry. My good boy, Larry Butts. Is he a cop? No, he's a security guard. He is Phoenix's friend. He was in the very first case, like the tutorial case. He got accused of killing his girlfriend. He made the statue and then gifted it to Mia, and then that statue was what killed her. He also ran the hot dog stand at the park with the Gertie. He's been in a couple of things. Oh. I don't think I really had a good voice for him. Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix, Dumbledore and Voldemort possessed him. Look at me. Oh, Alexis. I don't know why that makes emoji, but it do. Nick, something going on? Something? You mean what you think? I understand you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude! I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the Butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the Butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. to go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. No, don't leave. I love you. Nice girl that does... What is this music? What is that part of the music? It's giving me anxiety. Nice girl that Dizzy. So how you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. What are you doing here, my good man? I'm so scared to click YouTube links from you now. Don't... Oh.
Look at me!
Yes, okay. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. Really? Was he not in the last game? Maybe he wasn't. What's with those clothes? I don't like that part. Why does that part of this music happen? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha 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 ha. Ha? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know, Benifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom and my whole life changed. Benifer? Caddy Tom? I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're so... Ah! Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. You're not like other girls. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Why are you here? So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked up this last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Okay, it could be. I realized Carrie Tom was a lady. I think they're referencing Kate Holmes and Tom Cruise. It could be. I don't know celebrities enough to be any kind of authority. Benifer is extremely good. One of the better names they've come up with for this game. Ron's wallet added to the court record. Oh god. Found at his part-time security job's company building, night of the crime. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. Really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what the uniform is all about. So, what time was it you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. Oh, I meant Ben Affleck and J-Lo. Oh, that would make sense. Who are back together and I think just got married? Don't quote me on that. Every time I think about them, though, I think about this picture of the two of them, and I'm pretty sure J-Lo has, like, her hand on his ass, and he has the most pained look on his face, and I'm like, you're dating J-Lo, and this picture's taken on, like, a private boat, and you can't look less uncomfortable right now. Like, dude, what the fuck? I'm gonna see if I can find this picture now that I'm thinking about it. Even though I have to listen to this music for even longer. J-Lo and Ben Affleck. Images. Just gonna scroll through pictures. I don't like this music. Why am I just doing this now? It looks like he's in so much pain. Is this the picture? Oh, I think this is a picture. It doesn't have a hand on it, but they're like snuggling, and he looks like he just wants to die. Hold on. Copy image link. There we go. Hop into my own chat. Wow, welcome to my own stream. Me. Please don't play anything out loud. Thanks, though. There we go. I think that's the picture I was thinking of. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight Wallace doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See, he's got a serial number on there, right? Serial on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. But why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Key card added to the court record. Okay. Oh my god, I cannot wait to leave. Take me back to the detention center. Anything to not listen to this music anymore. Oh. Just kidding. My office? Okay. Maybe I needed to present it to Larry. I don't want to be here. So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room. Every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
Leaves a record?
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data's off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Key card updated. Okay, can I leave now? Can I go now? Please? Please? Before that... No, it's playing! What the fuck? What the fuck else do I need to do? I don't know. I don't know. Goodness gracious. Oh, hold on. I know what I missed. This thing. Hey, Larry, what about this? What? You got something to say? Say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? You know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Alexis, you're in this one. Maya's in it, and now you are. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. No. You don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Whew. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. What? It's on his fucking shirt, Maya. Sounds like I should really find out more about this KB Security company. Okay. KB Security, the company of the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is always away right now. You know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Which, if you fly down the road, anyway.
Well, this apartment building's pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
Rhonda Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then.
Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn.
Thank God.
Hello, is this the Wright residence?
Ah, Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearlie, what are you doing right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office.
That person? Who?
That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited.
Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your, special friends. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, won't you, Larry? I'm gonna hurt him. Nasty. Nasty man.
Ah, Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya. Pearlie. I never thought I'd see you two again.
So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? I'm gonna do violence to you. It's such a good line.
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed in here since we were here last?
He left a flame on of his Bunsen burner. There's still knives in the wall. There's still painting. There's a ship. I don't know what's changed. I got no clue. Oh, there's a bag. Okay. Well, it's behind you, Maya, so I don't feel so bad. Now that you mention it.
This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
Hey, Nick, come on. Open it up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy.
This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, feels kind of hard and smooth. Oh, hello there.
Ah! He's here!
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly.
I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you.
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here?
What do you mean by that?
Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime?
Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. The fuck? What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic.
Do you know that what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? Was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, sir, look at me, I'm gonna say sir, will take the stand. Then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you.
You didn't see shit. You were knocked out.
Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as these co-conspirators.
Conspirators?
You're quick on the defense, I see. However, it's not that It is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. He's talking about Godot. His name is Godot, yep.
Godot?
You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Delight really is the mask. And we're gonna give a thief the death penalty? Okay. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna have to drink these poppin' pearls. Just like.
That's what we're waiting for, Godot.
Shut up, Alexis. Anyway.
My dear lady, times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature.
Who's this Godot person?
It's not surprising a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance of simply meeting him.
Isn't this gonna be his first case? Or is that just something the anime did?
Prosecutor Godot.
But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth! Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Again.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth that acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke at me of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that sounds like good news for us. Oh, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that.
Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance.
Looks like we're done investigating for the day.
Hehehehe. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin.
Okay. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This'll be one tough trial.
To be continued.
Okay, cool. Time to eat a Dorito. Alexis, look at these. Flamin' hot, cool ranch. I'm showing them to everyone. They're very good. I got them at Wawa earlier. Okay. Next episode. Trial. Hey, Nick. What is it? Something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Master Mask Glossy I bought. You bought this? Where? Sorry, I did not mean to tease you. I just need to spread the good word. No, attend in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Mask to mask publicity photo stuck into the court record. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Screaming like that. Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are gonna get any less ugly for you. because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. Hold on. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it. That was not his voice. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. I'll make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey, but bonjour. No, actually. Alexis, don't say that! I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Alexis! Don't dredge up my shameful past. Anyway. You really are just entrapping me left and right in this stream. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually the thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I got some errands to run I need to take care of. So I'm trying to catch up on the times I've previously missed entrappling you. Nope, it's entrappling now. You gonna dredge up my shameful anime past? It's entrappling now. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. I love her. I only want to see her from now on. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is mask to mask or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have a sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'm gonna have to trust Desiree. Eat the haiku. Swallow the haiku. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Here he is! Mr. Godot himself. I don't know what voice I'm gonna do for this boy. Oh no. I should have thought of this ahead of time. What voice am I gonna give Mr. Godot? I don't know. Probably just a generic deep voice for now. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Well, no, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, then you shouldn't expect others to be. I feel like this was Von Karma's voice, but this is what we're doing. That's a rule to live by. Look at this dork. Look at him. He's such a dork. Do the friend Aaron voice. Hello, I am friend Aaron. I don't do it well. We're not doing that. Who are you? I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Ah, he's the one the detective at me was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? This is the bit. Ha! None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. This nerd! Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Dork! Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Ha, don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. Dork! Anyway. I'm just gonna call all this man like all of the insults. This is the one on Tumblr people love with raid sounds, is it? I like it's a cool jazzy tune. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite.
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Pardon? Maybe this is Von Karma. And he got a fancy new haircut and some piercings. I'm sure it's not Von Karma, but that would be really funny, wouldn't it? Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. And he got a tan. That's the other thing. He got some intense plastic surgery to get rid of his wrinkles. He got a nice deep tan, some piercings, and like cut his hair all fancy. And then a stupid Star Wars mask. And he said, yes, this will fool that fool, Phoenix Wright. How dare he humiliate me, and then my daughter, and then my adopted son, whom I hate, and then... yeah. Anyway. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. I love him. He's a dork, but I kind of love him. I kind of love him. Already. Oh no. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. This is gonna be a problem. Hello, Mr. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking, we're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Hi, Gumshoe, my boy. Master Mask is a master thief. Hold on. Master Mask is a master thief. Oh, God. He started his crime spree 6 months ago. There we go. We're getting there. He's so confident that he calls his calling card. He sends his calling card before he even committed the crime. This was his 5th heist. As usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces, which makes no sense that he took the urn because the urn was worth like $0, according to Adrian Andrews. But anyway, that's why I was sure it was Master Mask, sir. Fits his MO to a T. No, it does not. The urn was worthless. Anyway, the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you... What is he doing? Oh! Am I falling in love? What is happening right now? This is hilarious. All that's left in this drink are the popping pearls, which I now had to eat because the straw, they didn't have like bubble tea straws, even though I've seen them at Wawa's. This is a weird experience. Anyway, we're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all. What? You can't just be letting him slide this early in the trial. I don't know, Phoenix. I think we could let him slide. No. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mass that stole the urn. Master, we're just gonna press everything. Have you been involved in the investigations from the beginning? Yep, no one knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true, I'm a Zavari, author on thieves. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think you probably meant to say an authority. The fact that the guy could slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. Gumshoe? You're a lot of things, but like an ace detective isn't one of them. A lot of things slip through your fingers. It's easy when those fingers have butterfingers. I'm just gonna leave it. There's no reason to press it. The real authority on the thief is the other detective. I don't need to ask this one any more questions. You're so confident he sends his calling card before he even commits a crime. Have you seen all these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except, the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought that card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Atlee stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lord Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about mass-to-mass emblem. This was his fifth heist, and he, as usually, sent a card to Lord Taylor. His fifth heist. And your fifth screw-up, huh? Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe I could say I screwed up 4 times. This last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow, looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atlee. His pattern is always go after only the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bangora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Megina. So, Detective Atlee retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the Sacred Urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging around in the underworld. Okay, listen. This is not. Objection! Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's only one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. Well, what do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that mass to mass would normally go after. Ugh. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask to Mask? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but, well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask to Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? We're gonna... This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? You're really a man. You should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. You're saying it wasn't Mask to Mask that stole the urn. Then it must be someone imitating Mask to Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Damask? Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Who is sliding that across the desk for him? Now, before I've decided on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. A tissue. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need to prove that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. I mean, I would have to be this, would it not? Because what else do I have? I mean, but it looks like Damask. I don't know what we're gonna see. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Do we? Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this particular picture is so peculiar. I don't know. I don't know. I need to look at a photo. Hold on. I need to look at a photo of Mask to Mask because I don't know what he looks like. Mask to Mask. Mask. Phoenix. Right. Images. Okay. I pulled up a picture of him, which is like the picture from like the print that Maya. He is missing his brooch around his neck. That is the difference. So we're gonna, right there. It's right here, I think. Oh, damn it. So, what's so peculiar? The place that you're pointing to is all wrong. What do you mean? Could it be the timestamp? The only thing peculiar in this courtroom is on top of your head. Nick, are you gonna let him get away with making fun of your hair? Yes. At least until I know he can't use his goggles to fry me or something. Well, anyway. There is a strange spot in this photo. Ha. Still haven't given up, so what is it then? Go on. Okay, thank God there's not lives. Maybe... it's like the collar? Ah, fuck me. It is, he's missing his little thing. His little chesty thing. Maybe it's right there. Oh, it's right there. Okay. You mean Master Mask? I was so prepared to click through it and be wrong. I have a piece of reference I would like the court to look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Yep, there we go. That's exactly the photo I got on Google. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. A breach? Here, bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at what? Judge, what the fuck? A brooch, Your Honor. Sort of a clasp for holding one's cape on? A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. Mm-hmm. You're one ace dumbass, Judge. But the mask in the security photo. Ah! He has no brooch. It's a big fucking brooch. The brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again. Order. It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey, now. If you're going to have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha! The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Ah! That's Master Mask's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? It must mean the Amy Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Safest place to wipe off all potential evidence off of evidence. Oh my god, I've got too much. Okay. That could have been bad. That could have been bad. Why did I think streaming was a great idea when I can't speak English? This guy's one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Excuse me? Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rondelight's fingerprints. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. And I hate this man again. I've gone back to hating him. Ow. My knee is all seized up. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. I know, what the fuck is happening? Damask brooch added to the court record. Ha. You mess with the Godot. And you get burned. Metallic girlfriend. Yeah, I was like not so subtly falling in love with this man, and I'm right back out of it. I'm out. He's been playing me like a violin. Oh my god, ow. I had my leg straightened for too long, and now my knee is being mad at me. Okay. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You done with me? But I haven't even proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's enough. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Just came back from feeding my cat, so I have no other context than him loving that brooch. We just pointed out that the guy in the security photo is missing the brooch. So we were like, it's a fake damask. And Godot was like, but look in my pocket. I have the brooch and it's my girlfriend. And it's covered in hickeys, aka fingerprints. Anyway, this dork of a man. Who I cannot tell if I'm in love with or I hate with my whole soul. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Oh, I hate this guy. I hate him. 1 second is one trip to the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. I don't know, because he's nasty. He's a nasty boy. This is the face of a nasty boy. That's the smile of a nasty man. Anyway. He's got one of these nasty boy mustache or beards. Anyway. I don't... Shh, silence. What am I drinking? This is the Mango Dragon Refresher with green tea from Wawa with Poppin' Pearls. Mango Poppin' Pearls, which they just got in. And now I'm literally just drinking the Poppin' Pearls and the dragon fruit bits because they didn't have, like, boba straws. Even though when I was in the city on Thursday and I went to the Wawa there, they had boba straws there. So I don't know. My Wawa needs to get with it. It's very good. And I was hoping the green tea and the caffeine would stave off me yawning. But it's not working. Though I don't feel like I'm going to fall asleep, so... Which probably means I'm not going to sleep tonight, but that's fine. My heart rate is only 104. That's a good sign. That's a healthy heart rate for doing nothing. We love to see it. Anyway.
Hey, now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right. Ha, not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look at Me, ace detective and rising star, illuminating the heavens.
Father, why can't I go on my own?
Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off.
I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone in the security detail.
And you have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
I'm gonna punch him in the face! Don't you talk about my boy like that, you creep! I am a gumshoe defender. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. I know he's not gonna be the criminal because why would they interview him on day one? And I'm sure we haven't even met the actual criminal because they like to spring that on you on the second or third act. But still, I want to put this man in jail. How much do you want to bet the painting he got back is actually a fake version of it that he, like, bought. And was like, look, I got it back. And he didn't actually. Anyway. Well, then tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. What I witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous masked mass, dancingly descended upon me.
Okay.
Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
Why did you wait 30 minutes to call the police after you woke up? That sounds fishy. That sounds fishy. Fishy, fishy. Anyway.
My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range.
Dumbass.
But of course, it's only natural.
I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening.
Well, sir, old-timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great masked mass, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me.
Very well, proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I hate this dumbass. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct?
That's an impressive deduction, sir lawyer.
You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time?
A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer.
Near the computer, huh?
So they weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I had tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief.
Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too.
Gumshoe also said they never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before.
Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief.
Also, the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is.
Burn! I love Sassy Phoenix. In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous blah 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 blah,
dancingly descended from where exactly?
Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else?
So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it you didn't notice the thief?
My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. Even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It could only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes.
I hereby W A stunts. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Okay.
Well, that's a difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall.
That's not very solid as far as testimony goes.
However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here.
Well, Mr. Godot, do you have any problem with the photo? Good. Let's continue with the testimony.
I can't tell if I like or hate the, like, gulping noise every time he takes a sip of the coffee. My brain is confused. I can't tell if I'm in love with this man or I hate him. Maybe both. I don't know what's happening. Am I becoming a Godot stan? Anyway, my brain is broken. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but my brain is broken. I've lost it. And it's because of this game and the gay pirate show.
Darkness swallowed me before I could light a single strike.
Yeah. fucko. Attacked and knocked unconscious. You weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work.
Well, sir, lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head?
I have indeed. By a fire hydrant. Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher. That's what I meant, not a hydrant.
And what happened?
I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too.
You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you?
I guess. I'm gonna look down on you anyway.
The only reason I didn't lose my memory is because I have more brains to begin with.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna commit murder in this courtroom. I have the brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed.
In any case, that was how I was knocked unconscious. And then, 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
About this 30 minutes.
My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying he was out cold.
So, what happened during those 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. The span of time has truly vanished into the ether.
What is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How can he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence.
It does?
Oh yeah, because this is supposed to be, like, torn off in a scuffle. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell us such an obvious lie? Okay. So what am I presenting the brooch to is what we're... It's not that. It's not that. Okay. It's probably this, before I could land a single strike. Objection! Mr. Atme. Could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours?
Aha, this belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask to Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse.
I wonder how that happened.
Huh. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough.
Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! I can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme! Make him sweat. He's gross. He's gonna be like, but I lied, and here's my actual testimony. And then he's gonna be like, I lied again, here's my third testimony. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. Please arrest this man.
No, wait a minute, Sir Old-Timer.
Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. Good for you, Judge.
I just remembered, Your Honor.
I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Phoenix! Oh my god. Phoenix is so mean. I mean, that was also mean to Maya, but... No, I don't know why that got me so much. Holy shit. Witness, so you're now saying that you and the thief fought. Hold on, that's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules.
Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Alright, douchebag. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask. Correct. It was during this third crime that he struck me from behind. His third crime. What's the first... breaking in? Is it like breaking in, stealing, and then the third crime is hitting... Well, I don't know. Assault? Battery? I don't know what the difference is between the two, to be honest. Assault with a semi-deadly weapon. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That doesn't surprise me, Judge. That can't be good. Okay. It's true that I looked away for a brief moment. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I preferred a variety of other sensors as well. I prepared. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course.
So why were you momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer? What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? About the sensor. I don't fucking know. What kind of sensors are you talking about?
There were other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well.
I don't think he's getting in and out of the cat door, but okay. Not with those shoulder pads.
I hooked up a heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them.
It's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours?
Lord Taylor department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera took the photo belonged to them as well.
In other words, you couldn't have rigged that equipment up, huh? Or you couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh?
Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer?
Absolutely zero. Cannot be so easily discombobulated. We're not gonna be. The thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. True gentleman fights with only his fists. He's gonna just say bullshit. First blow struck two, and that's all she. But he had to like fight back. So, can you tell us a little bit more about what happened?
My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious.
I might not say that, but thanks. Powericious?
I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me.
Okay, what do I do now? Should I ask her about this? What the fuck is this? What? What is this at-me fighting style?
I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you.
That is a fucking bad idea. Stupid. How are you gonna get trapped up against it? Don't do that. I mean, you don't want anybody behind you either, but like, you don't have space anyway. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? It was very important, I guess? I don't know. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone at night. Judge, just don't. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Okay, my back to the wall to fight. Threatened to blow upon my third eye. The fuck? Where's this third eye you're talking about?
Oh, it's right between my left and right eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like.
Why didn't you just say it in the first place?
Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper.
And that is your own goddamn fault. So Mr. Admin got hit on the forehead, right? That's what he says. I got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. But what do you think? Okay, well. What is it? But why? I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. No, this true nature of just... Something? I gotta present something to this. Blow to the back of the head. You liar! Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards.
What fun this is, Mr. Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet.
I believe this is what you said yesterday.
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Yeah, he would probably have a bruise in the middle of his forehead. It happened like 2 days ago. I would have a bruise in my forehead. I have delicate baby skin.
From behind, huh?
But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead.
I hardly think you can forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake.
Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. Or is itself strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were gonna help with security.
Ugh. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad.
That's wrong.
Objection!
Oh! My voice is not that off. If it was hard enough to, like, bend, right? Yeah, it would have, like, it seems like he got hit hard. Also, like, if it knocked him out, it's gonna hurt. He's gonna have a bruise. And he's gonna be concussed.
To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes.
Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Oh!
Really? What is it like, then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
You have a lot of rules, my good sir. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Is it? Objection. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? I don't know, what is it? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Atme is no ace detective. Mr. Atme is a fake. Mr. Atme is Damask. Yeah, I think this is what Phoenix is trying to go after. I don't think it's right. But I also had that hunch. Okay, that was the right answer. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask to Mask. Yeah! After this, next time we get a save point, I'm gonna go refill my cup with something. Because I'm thirsty. Order. Order in this court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts of Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure.
That's because
I analyzed the crime scene data, made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Yeah. Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atney. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask the Mask. Gurgh! But Mr. Wright... Oh, that's the wrong voice. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask to Mask. The security camera belongs to the Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief? Is this true, witness? Oh, aha. Oh.
Damask's MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, sir lawyer.
What? Witness, you're admitting to it?
Nick, now's your chance.
Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atney. Oh, okay. Godot Blend 102, my personal favorite. Phoenix's eyes? For that split second in the coffee? Anyway. Oh god, here he is! Mr. Godot? The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. Guess that's where the coffee comes from. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. It had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's with the big rush?
You're right, Nick.
Atney looks pretty rattled right now. I like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? Decisive evidence that proves Mr. Look At Me is in fact Damask. If you don't want your treasure to be revealed to the world, come to the security in a minute. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Yeah, it's definitely too early to end, because when I looked on YouTube at how long this is, it was like 5 or 6 hours, so... We're already 3.5 hours in, and it's only the first thing, so it's not. I don't think we have it. It has yet to be found. Proof? Of course, I've got nothing. Ha. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy's the thief.
Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again.
It's no good. I'm just not ready yet.
But are you gonna just give up and let us lose this?
No.
So it seems you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer?
I can't think of a counterattack at all. It's like Pearl's probably gonna find it. Maybe. Probably. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, do you have anything further to add? Who? Oh! Who are you?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Mr. Light, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy! The thing you've been looking for? I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
No, not the bag.
What's in the bag? Well... Oh, it's been put back together. Oh, did it break a second time and then the person, like, actually put it back the right way? That's...
The sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn!
Broke a second time. Oh, you're okay, Alexis. All that's happened is that we're accusing Pinocchio of being the mask man, and Godot threw coffee at us, and we're trying to prove it, and now the hot lady came back and is like, look, I found the urn. The blonde lady says she broke it, or she apologized and that it got stolen? That's a good question. I don't know. I assumed that it got stolen. No, she was apologizing that it got stolen, I'm pretty sure. The lady in red, hold on. Thuttern, where did you find it? This lady! Desiree. She's hot. Leave me alone.
You'll never believe it.
It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective, Luke Atney. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Sacred urn, updated in the court record. Has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atney? She got the urn in his office, which we saw that bag in his office earlier and we got stopped, like, picking it up. But who the fuck put it back together? She is hot, so I'm sus of her. Fair, fair. I am also kind of sus of her, unfortunately. Even you are gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Ha. Pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atney was involved? Before casting aspirations at Detective Atney, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ha. How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have disclosed that discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. Yeah, but we also saw it there, so you found the urn. What does that prove? Certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam, this town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light. Please, Nicky boy, you've gotta help me talk some sense into these people. Oh, so he's kind of sexist. Yeah, probably. There must be some way. Oh my god. I gotta prove that urn was actually in the Atney Detective Agency. Show fingerprints on the urn? Sure. I mean, I saw it, but I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, my fingerprints are gonna be on it, because I did touch it. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? Was this witness fingerprints? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? Come too far to turn back now. Atney must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have Me! You! You did! You touched it! The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. My own!
Take that! What's all this fuss about fingerprints anyway?
Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
Well, hello there.
It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside.
What? You touched it?
And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard.
Well, that was just...
Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Abney's office.
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it?
Of course it does.
What did you say?
It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibit, said.
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable.
If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at Atme Detective Agency.
Ha! This blend, Godot Blend 107, I've decided it's a little too bitter after all.
Look at this dumbass. He doesn't have... Listen, I love him, but he doesn't have the clothespin body of Edgeworth and that little booty. He just kind of stands there. Not nearly as good. Anyway. Order, order, order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and...
Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn.
What are you saying? Yeah, I've finally broken him down. Oh, okay. Take a good... Oh, his face.
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
What in the fuck? This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake.
You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask to Mask. Ah, I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
Yeah, okay, that was pretty obvious. But, like, what the fuck else are we doing? Okay. I don't know what's happening. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atme's condition?
He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. Wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be.
Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Something's about to happen. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Yeah. Oh. You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right, is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. Again. This has happened to us before. He's just delusional. He's a fucking idiot. The thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
Objection!
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please, hurry and pass Judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? You're really a man. Then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any idea what you mean. If you are mask to mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir, I'd be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. What was the original lawyer bidder? Was he referencing that line? I don't know. Because the original lawyer bid was for... Was that 2 weeks ago? So it had to be the tutorial level for this game. I don't know. Maybe he knew it was coming. I don't know. We'd have to look at the rest of that guy's videos on this game. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well, let's have to listen to this confession. I don't have a good... My voice for this guy I feel like keeps changing, but whatever. The truth is, I've been mask to mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually mask to mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the arm was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right here in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial is taken. This is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Ha. You're doing great. Hey, stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as one and only true mask to mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. What the fuck? What is happening? Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Same, Phoenix. Truth is, I've masked us all along. I mean, you can't actually prove... This is the statement, I feel like. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey, now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change. Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Mask to Mask. Well, I guess you had that. If you had that kind of proof, you wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, this is that statement. What are we gonna present? Not that, not that. I can't believe this is back together. Something fishy is going on. I mean... I feel like it's one of these. I don't know. If it's not the wallet, it's gonna be the key card. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. I feel like the kangaroo court vid was from forever ago, like years ago, but I guess it was 2021, but it's from the first game. He's playing the first game. Oh, okay. I mean, these games are hella old. So, I don't know. It could have been a reference to this case. I don't know. Could also just be a hilarious coincidence. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it on me when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. So I'm like, you probably knew the reference, maybe. Probably. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, and that proves that he was at has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. It's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. It's probably also a common term. I feel like it's like an actual phrase. Oh my god, excuse me. Ow. Planted it there. He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. No! Ha, that was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Because he's being fucking blackmailed. Well, Mr. Wright, looks like you need some more evidence after all. This is stupid kid. How old is Godot? Hold on. Hold up. I want to see how old is this dumbass. Oh, we don't know. 97. Old as time. A newborn baby. He's 13. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why you went to... Yep. Oh, it's right there. Take that! Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Oh, that's... Is Godot a kid? He says in the old day. I don't know. I mean, he's got a beard and white hair. I mean, you can dye your hair to get white hair, but he's got like a beard. So he's not a kid. But my stupid theory that he's actually Von Karma in disguise, I think still holds water because we don't know his age. What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes, basically it says, bring $50,000. Maybe Phoenix meant Ron? Maybe. That certainly sounds like blackmail, right? The time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself in KB Security CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Oh. No! Chug that coffee. Chug that coffee. Burn your esophagus. Order! When the theft of the urn occurred, the defense was at KB Security. Oh, I meant Phoenix meant Ron was a kid. Okay, yes. Possibly. I think Ron is like 23. Ronald McDonald. Yeah, he's He's a kid. He's definitely a kid. I mean, he's not a kid, but he's a kid.
Looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say... No, I think... Actually, Phoenix... I don't know which one Phoenix was referring to. It could have been either, to be honest. You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company? But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. I'm not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Bet you're a hottie. No. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim the defender entered the CEO's office, but you'll need at least one witness to corroborate that your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track the CEO down at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person? It's Larry. It's Larry Butts. Yup, my friend. Larry. Who is this useless-looking young man? An astute observation, Judge. You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. My good pal Larry. Judge, what the fuck? It's very rude. The judge is an idiot. He does not remember, like, he probably doesn't remember his spouse, let alone somebody who's been in his court 3 times. He barely remembers Phoenix, to be honest. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is this key card. Yup, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. What? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Oh. What in God's name is happening? Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Keycard updated in the court record. Good shit. That means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as mask to mask in this photo. Ha. Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good old cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked to mask. Good job! You did it, Nick! So why are... That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Ron Delight, not guilty.
What is going on? There's more to this case. What is going on? Court is now adjourned. What is going on right now?
Nick, you did it! You were right after all!
You're just that good.
Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself.
Nicky boy.
Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy.
I don't know how I can ever repay you. Oh, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Cutie patootie. Yeah, maybe someone's gonna end up murdered.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Oh, pearls. I had a bad feeling about this.
Who's this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. Just,
You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mr. Maya? You should be ashamed. She just slapped me.
ouch, she slapped me. Pearly, this woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife.
Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client.
No. You've got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you.
Ow. A double slap.
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We've got that the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught.
You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here.
Actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? Did someone steal the real urn and remade the new one? I don't know, cause like, somebody obviously re-broke the urn and then put it back together. Like, I'm sure that Pearl did a very shitty, like, repair job, cause she's 9 years old. So it probably got bumped and it fell apart, and then a competent adult put it back together like the way it was actually supposed to be, but it must have broke. Okay, here's my theories. It must have broke after it was splashed with this paint. So it got splashed with this pink paint, which dried on it. It then broke, and then the competent adult put it back together the way it was actually supposed to look. But now it didn't wipe the paint off. But now it says Amy again instead of I am. Or, yeah, I am. I don't know. But who did that? Who put it back together? Why did they steal it in the first place? Because, like we know, it's not worth anything. And Damask only steals things of value. So even if it is that freak we just talked to who is the Damask, he wouldn't have stolen this. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So there's gonna be some kind of revelation, and there's more. I can see that we have more investigations and more trials, so what is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is, come on, give the kid some time. Just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? But Pearl's mom is in jail, serving apparently solitary confinement. Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on, I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Also, stop flirting with me. I have a boyfriend. Miles, anyway. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Earlier this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Kane Bullard, where have I heard that name before? So now he's gonna be on trial for murder. Oh, shit. Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, but Body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. Yep. 1 a.m. on October 12th. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on, you've figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Imbrued. He's a nerd. It was not even that good of a joke. It was just a wrong way to say a word. I don't know what to think of this man. I'm at a roller coaster of emotions and opinions on him. Anyway, come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security. We knew that! Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Of an anti-alibi, or kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
Can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. I do love this. Like, this is a great smug face. He looks hot as fuck. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This can't be... This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. Stop flirting with me! I don't know what I have for him, Alexis. I can't decide if I love him or I hate him. Probably both. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. You've known me for 5 minutes.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. This is why I keep thinking it's fucking... What's it? Von Karma. Return from the depths of hell. What the fuck do you mean, you dumbass? Yeah, this is really sexy music. Really sexy saxophone music. Or like jazz music. This is a piano. Well, whatever. There was a saxophone. I'm losing my mind. As we all know. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. Here's the sax. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. He's not quiet. What do you mean, quiet? Well then, time to say goodbye, Mr. Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Ronnie!
I'm so sorry, my love. Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is going to happen next? To be continued. Alright, we're gonna save. I'm gonna go get more to beverage. More to drink. Yes, save that. Alright, I will be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, I am back. I had to give my mini girl just all the smooches. Would have been illegal for me to not give her smooches while I was downstairs. Anywho, alright. Thank you, Carly. On to the next day. She's doing good. She just wanted love. I think she was like probably mostly asleep when I went down there, but then she heard me on the stairs and would have woken right up because she's nosy and has to know everything that's going on. But she's okay. I bet you she's also nice and pain pilled up. So she's feeling nothing. Okay. The same day.
You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all. The poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred.
No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we get started looking into that KB security murder?
I think I'm gonna head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright.
Sure, but why?
I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with...
No, Mrs. Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some quality time together full of love and happiness.
Girls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. She's got ulterior motives. She's got something going on in her head. Sacred urn and give it to Pearls.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going with this murder investigation. Okay. Let's go to... I don't fucking know. The hideout. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up.
Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly.
Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out.
Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking you for help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore.
I had no idea Mr. Light was had such a vulnerable side.
Listen carefully, Nicky boy.
Larry did it. Larry's always the one who does it.
My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him.
I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you do have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!"
He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying he's a thief.
I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. I do bet that Larry probably would have heard it though, maybe. He's definitely gonna be on that witness stand.
What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy?
I know everything about my Ronnie.
We don't have any secrets between us.
Ronnie isn't the thieving type.
He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief, ha! The very idea.
I guess I just don't get it.
Huh? Get what?
I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple.
Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it?
It was love at first sight. For me, anyways. What? For you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmey's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Mask to Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atmey knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try and pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ronnie DeLight was once an employee of KB Security. Oh, I missed that. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. I missed that completely. Looks like Miss DeLight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. So I get to KB Security that fast. Are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. We have more things to ask her. I want to know about this love at first sight. Was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. DeLight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? Can't flirt with a married woman, Maya. I mean, you can. Doesn't mean it's a good idea, but you can do anything. I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, and they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. DeLay come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it, he screamed. I can see the robber's faces turn pale. The high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came and saved me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. It's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. I did. But okay. With Maya, that possibility always seemed to loom in the not-so-distant future. I mean, I didn't go in physically swinging, but I came in courtroom swinging. Anyway. Okay. Now, oh my god, I keep doing that. Let's go to the CEO's office. Take a sip of my lemonade. I'm drinking way too much sugar tonight. Did they drop a safe on him? Like in a Looney Tunes cartoon? Or maybe they shut the safe door on him? So this is where it all went down, huh? Yeah, they must have shut... Okay, they shut the thing on him.
The walls in here look thick. Just like you'd expect in a CEO's office.
What in the hell is happening here? Big red button. I know it, I've seen these kinds of bookshelves before, but what does that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Everybody's got the same voice now. Everybody's got the same accent. Like vaguely Boston, vaguely New York, vaguely Jersey, something. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. It was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal. Ho, ho, ho. Or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
The gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway. Point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating? I would like to love fest on... That's not what I wanted. On Gumshoe a little bit longer. The man needs it. For the amount of abuse he goes through in these games.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay, but things are not really supposed to.
Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
The victim's name was Cain Bullard. I don't know why that's not what I expected him to look like, but I don't know what I expected him to look like, though. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. The cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. Happened at exactly the same time that Master Mass was still in the urn, huh? Autopsy report added to the court record. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt force trauma to the head.
So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
This is a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, so when they opened the safe this morning, he came out. Or out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That waste stream must be the shape of from where he fell out.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard.
Oh, is it Billiard? Am I reading it wrong? Maybe you start by... Oh, no. I said his name wrong. Maybe you can start by getting the man's name right.
So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Oh.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. He was hiding at the crime scene. Ha! Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you knew he was the thief. That would explain how he's able to retrieve the stolen item he kept bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. Yeah, but there's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. If the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Hey, this guard here, haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's gonna be our boy. Pretty small, but it's hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy! The way he used her own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. Oh shit, Ron. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that's giving me goosebumps. He's kind of an idiot, but that's okay.
Goosebumps, you?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant. Gumshoe. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I'm telling you. It's what's-his-face with just a lot of plastic surgery and a fake tan. Wrong karma. Well, I know it's not right, but like, imagine. Imagine that twist. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Okay. Let's investigate the room. What's this big binder? Check out this big, thick binder here.
The heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard in the eyes. I mean, anything could be. With these games, literally anything could be. It could be an alien from space, for all we know. Like, it could be literally anything, but...
What did you find out, Nick?
This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
Filled with incredibly detailed information about its methods and the crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Tear of Emanon, $100,000. Looks like a list of all the treasure that Mask to Mask stole.
So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
I don't know, that number seems kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Kane's list out of the court record.
This rope. Do you think it fell out of the safe when it was opened?
I don't think so.
So you mean...
Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying.
You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she?
Ew, think about it. If that guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, Mr. Bullett's body was hidden in here. It must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Ho ho ho. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and Everyone that knows how to open the safe had an airtight alibi. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I was afraid to ask. Former security chief, Rhonda Light.
What? Rhonda Light? He was a security chief?
Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Why he'd be quit. Why wouldn't they change that information? You'd think that would be standard protocol. Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
Wow, look at that huge framed photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
There's a little title written in the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough or he had really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. Feels just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Ah!
Oh, Maya.
Ooh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Maya, you fucking idiot.
Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there in this panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's collected the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? That is possible on the night of the crime.
Oh, when the CEO was attacked, you meant maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Okay. These look like some kind of bookshelf / rolling cabinet hybrid.
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. Looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess they're one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
Be a good night's reading, if you had insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something.
Okay, is that everything? That it all? We got it? I think we got it. Okay. I don't think I have anything else to ask, my boy. Let's go to the security room. Oh? What in God's name is happening here? Chocolate milk. A magic bag. No idea what that is. Something taped to the wall. A coat. Rather large coat. And a bag of chips, maybe? Yes. Wow, this is really something else.
For security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure.
KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? Yep, that's Larry's coat. Now that's Larry's coat. Ugh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? You got my sweet little Maya with you, too.
Hi, Larry.
Here, I was working my fingers to the bone.
And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good.
No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's not about the murder case, or if it's about the murder case, boy, I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
I hate this music. Oh my god, it's like Larry's theme. No. What was this? But that was then, and this is now. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. What's a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kitten's got some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
Yes, so tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. Naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. There was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess you must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something.
No, that's just you. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough. But you know, I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eyes on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There's security cameras in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh,
If I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
what teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. If it's something small, I don't bother calling them.
So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you?
Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me. I couldn't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb.
Even if it's a part-time job and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here.
Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick.
Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Or maybe that was reasonability. I don't know. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh. Oh no. I knew something smelled bad and it was the butts after all.
Well, it's like I always say. That was then and this is now, okay?
Looks like I'm gonna have to break this psyche locks after all. Okay, let's examine his little room.
That's my partner's seat.
Your partner?
Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. It's O-Bag!
There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess.
It's gonna be O-Bag! Something's written on this poster in fine print.
A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy O-Bag, head supervisor. I knew it!
She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you'll come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun.
Yeah, sounds scary, alright.
Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now.
Thank God. I bet you she'll be back, but still. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
That's right.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn?
So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh?
It's true, it's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason. Oh, that's... Choco milk? No, it's the screens.
Those screens there show what's going on all over the building everywhere. That's my job, to keep a steady eye on them. All of them.
I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on those too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry.
Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it.
And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Okay, I think... Oh. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some sort of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Okay. Now I got everything. Okay. I don't think I have... Why would I have... Just make sure. Oh, okay, I did miss something. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie, I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what a security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, I got achievement. Okay. We're gonna attempt to do this thing. Because I don't know what the fuck else I would do. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was like... And this is that. But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance you snuck out of work last night, too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you even pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened. The wallet. This wallet. You know about this, right? Never seen it before. Liar. You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it you found this wallet? Guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. God damn it, Larry. You were my only hope. It's not the right person to put your hope on. I love this little face he makes. Your little cheek and your little eyes. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have stuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murder had stuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift it was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. The key card, I guess? Yeah, at 1 a.m. Larry, when did you use this key? When you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. The keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for that info was supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound like a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh, Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Okay. Maybe Larry is the one who went in. Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? I had a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and she was standing right there he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. Excuse me. So that's why you left the security guard office? Excuse me. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How could I ever make up for it, Nick? What could I do? He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything. Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry? Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? He's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Okay. What do I gotta present? We've seen that. He knows what that is. I assume it's some of this new evidence. I think you want to know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that. What is it, Nick? She really seems so, I don't know, pleasant? It's probably not that. It might be this. Okay. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the button in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like a professional guard I am. Okay, Larry. Wow, that's pretty good. Thanks, I try. You think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. I prepare to be wowed. Okay. Let's talk. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Oh, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait and see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did. And of course it couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay. I can't say no to you, Maya. I don't know what this voice is that I'm doing for him. It keeps changing, as do most of my voices. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like that. Wah! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, It went off just once, in the morning, around 1 a.m. You dumbass. That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Buzzer record added to the court record. Well.
Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit on how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, and only got 1 brain. I can see your eyes and the ears, but the jury's still out on the brain thing. Okay.
Hey Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it.
Alright. I guess I'm done here. Where am I gonna go? Guess the one place I haven't been yet.
The Treasure of Curain exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it.
Really?
Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask to Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! You could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Alright, I guess let's go into the basement. Back to the previous crime scene.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright!
Miss Andrews. What is she still hanging around here for?
So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn?
Oh, maybe she did break it because she's so nervous and like put it back together. The urn? Oh, it's already been taken care of.
What do you mean, oh that? Taken care of? You mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. Looks like the right way now.
It looks that way right now.
It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures.
Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again?
About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived?
That was about 10 days ago.
So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then.
Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so.
What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well?
Well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought that he was stealing the urn at the time.
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything's possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him.
He claims the way that he operates. Oh, I think I said that wrong. I don't know what it was.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. And he's still fishy about all of this with this paint splotch problem, and it's on the box, and also like he wouldn't knock himself out. He wouldn't knock himself out with this. Something fishy still going on.
I'm so glad you got your sacred urn back.
Yeah, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
What is it?
I'm not exactly sure. Phoenix, it's not like fucked up anymore. But somehow the urn that came back seems different.
Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
No, I didn't know anything. Why would I? She definitely broke it and put it back together. Yep. She's a competent adult. Psyche locks.
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred arm is our very own Miss Andrews. Okay, I definitely don't have whatever she wants from me, so where am I going? I don't know, back to my office? Must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know. But 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Curian Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Curian Village in a long time. Ooh. So, I guess people still go to Curian Village to do their training, right?
Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately?
Well, really, I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever it is.
If you're gonna train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen.
Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the curing technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over, even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Bang. Bang! Schmack! That murder wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but
I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Curain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Okay. Okay. I haven't been to the detention center yet.
I already told you it's not me. Sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence.
Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now.
Man, we don't have enough time as it is.
Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy, just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands.
I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too.
Come on, we'll just have to come back later.
Okay, let's check out some other place, Nick.
Okay. Did I miss something? Is it because I didn't ask Maya this one? So what do we do now?
Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder.
We need to find out where's... Okay.
Hey, why don't we talk to Miss Delight? She should know.
Besides, I want to ask her stuff about motorcycles.
Oh, the same little Maya used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight.
Okay, well, let's make sure we go to the detention center, too.
Nope. Would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. Okay. Okay. Was not this. What the fuck did I miss? I don't know. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. It's upside down one anyway. An alien helmet. Okay. Oh, that? Roddy brought that home one day. That's one of his friends from work if he could have it. The Space Ranger uniform. Never seen Roddy happier in his whole life. Oh man, now I want one too. I wonder if KB Security was in charge of security at the event from that old case. Could be. Okay. I don't know. Why wouldn't presenting that do anything? I keep fucking forgetting about the profiles. And that sometimes you have to ask people about profiles. Oh, he's a real puzzle if you ask me. And maybe I should be asking you. What do you know? Do you know something about him? Why would I know something? Well, it just sounded like you two knew each other from the way you acted today. It's Mr. Godot that acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around. Exactly. You'd think I'd remember someone like that. Still, I say the whole thing's a bit suspect. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us? Oh, anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbering like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more information about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Okay, was that the thing? Okay. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He's the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. Can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against mask to mask.
Really? What?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. It really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Okay. Now can I go to the fucking... Can I leave? Oh, thank goodness. Ah, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but
Please don't leave me alone anymore.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see,
On the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. This is like Lord and Taylor. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But, there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Tell me the shit. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are mask to mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
but listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Mm-hmm. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care.
Good night. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It was good chatting.
Have a good weekend. I'll see you next week. Monday or Wednesday or whatever. I guess it's true. I wasn't the only one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time.
So the person dressed up as mask to mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme. My brain kind of missed that. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went in the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Oh! That looked like the mask. Suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. Wow. Just don't touch it. Just don't touch it. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building, so I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, all of a sudden Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security?
How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please!
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Oh, thank goodness. No, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding her from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out that I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway. So I became mask to mask for Desiree, huh? Okay. Oh my god. I stop. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. Fucking Phil Collins thing.
But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right, it got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. And I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh?
Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo, is that you, Mr. Delight?
That's right. Nice trick, if I do say so myself. He is actually mask to mask. And Vision Watson was just pretending to be mask to mask. Probably, but that silhouette was like definitely him. I don't know. It wasn't easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat. Okay. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the mask disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
It must have been really time-consuming, huh?
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. The first?
Blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. How many fucking letters did you get?
This blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes. It was a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it.
So someone found out about your true identity, just like that?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure and went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in a safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
The plans?
I can't ask about... Oh, it's at the top. Okay. I was like, I can't ask about this thing?
What are these plans you're talking about?
I'm sorry. Oh my god. There were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security, blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans.
Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole in the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron's testimony entered the court. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Mr. Maya! Hey, Pearly!
I know, it had to be Pearly.
I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined. And what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Dick, we gotta find out how they got there.
Okay. We'll find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Okay. Covered in pink splotches, but it's a genuine article. Okay. God. I want to say that's everything. I think we gotta go back to Adrian now. Nope.
Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. Haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see. Maybe we take another good look at this urn. I know, she does look like Riza, you're right. We can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
Okay. Sure, let's examine everything one more time. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. Maybe it's because it's covered in fucking paint.
That's the box the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate again, Nick.
Okay. Anything else to investigate? Yeah, hell yeah, Cody. Alexis, you freaking out about Frieza.
Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. It was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. Still hard to believe.
It's like Adrian feels really bad about this.
I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix this and I never knew it was bent in the first place. Please be gentle with it.
Line to the right. It is spot on. It looks exactly like her. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark.
That was Pearl's voice.
The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, pretty sure this is it. Yeah.
Ah, it's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right! Look, it matches! Okay.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Yep. I knew it. It's all starting to become clear. Adrian fucking broke the urn and then fixed it herself. And she did it correctly because she's an adult who knows how to, you know, puzzle piece things together. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Alright, let's go talk to Miss... Oh, no. Let's present this fucking... Take that! Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
Do I know anything? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today, it's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true.
Maybe it isn't the same. I'm doing the wrong voice.
It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that submitted was genuine?
Yup. Oh my god, why is it over here? But it's a genuine article. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Curian Village and had it examined.
Is that right? It's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say again?
Yeah, it was broken once a year ago. And now, it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's exactly what I just said.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
How do I know? Yeah. Because that's what it did, in fact, look like. This poster. It was made recently, right?
Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. Why am I saying normal words wrong?
At the time when the photo was taken, the urn said, "I am" on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
I am. What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth.
Wait.
4?
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. Must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. He probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
Looks like she's not going to give up that last psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Yes. Where's the paint shit? Yes, because this was on the floor. Yeah, it's this one in the box. Well, Miss Andrews?
What is this supposed to mean?
There's pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews.
But...
Uh-oh. She's trying to make her escape.
But you can get pink paint anywhere.
Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure.
Well, there is in my room.
Liar.
Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof it's the same paint.
Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Proof looking at the paint is the box. This box. The urn was stored in it, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, there's pink paint on this box as well.
Ah,
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
yes, more or less.
The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it?
Yes.
If you put this box in the impression of the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is where the urn was broken.
My name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
You done broke it. And then you done fixed it. Everything is spot on her for Riza, except for her facial expressions, because Riza would never make this facial expression. Not this one, but the first one.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand. Is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can, I lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. I let out a huge scream.
He's a deadpan. Yeah.
I can totally see how that could have happened. Or, I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Curing Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when I Am got changed to Amy. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. Any sane person? Really?
Oh, Pearls. Said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and then no one had seen it since then.
Kept out of sight.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Amy Faye statue. Aha. Dunk on the child. Poor Pearls. Sweet baby girl just didn't want to get in trouble from her crazy mother. Learned to spell preschooler. I guess she was like 8 when it happened. And she's 9 now and it was a year ago. I thought she was like 6. So she's at least in like 3rd grade. Or supposed to be. But she's also like incredibly sheltered and doesn't seem to have any normal schooling, unfortunately. Poor little baby. The first time that we came down here was on the night the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Maybe she's a cat. Definitely looks like she's 6 and all. She does. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain trading hall. And I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
Just a tree charter.
What is it, Pearls? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. By that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
It's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there that covered the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it? Who could have done it and why? There's some fishy going on. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely close to the door. Then the next day, it was moved, but why? Amy Faye's gone, statue updated in the court record. And the thingy is gone. Okay, there's only one more trial after this. It's not like one where there's like 1,000 trials. We have I mean, I say one trial. It's like one trial split over 2 sections. We're at 5.5 hours. This is gonna be a long one. There's some connection between the Sacred Urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron DeLay, was at KB Security. So then why did another master mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
What an undeniable fact.
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. To be continued. Alright, save. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. What do you want to see my progress? I don't... It's 1 a.m. and I'm at 5.5 hours. It's probably gonna take me like at least another hour and a half to finish this game, and that's too much. I might wrap it up for tonight, and then we'll finish this case next time, and then do something else on the back end of the stream. For some reason, Pop Tropica, oh my god, has come back into my life. I've remembered how much I enjoyed that game. Maybe, like, I'll play that next week. I don't know. I think I might wrap it up here, because I don't think I have another potentially hour and a half to 2 hours in me, and nobody wants to be awake for that much longer. It's been 5.5 hours. Are you eyeing Pop Tropica or going to bed, or both? And I'm gonna go starting my little screen. But yeah, I think that'll be it for tonight, because I started like 30 minutes, more than 30 minutes late, like almost 45 minutes late. Next week is also going to be starting late. I don't know anything about Pop Tropica, but I've heard it's fun. It is quite fun, and it's kind of goofy. I have to, like, dig out my old password and, like, account information. But they're also releasing, like, it on Steam, or, like, some of the, like, classic islands or something on Steam at some point. They haven't given a release date, but I think it's supposed to be sometime this month, which I will be buying, because I played the crap out of this game as a kid. But yeah, maybe next week, because, yeah, Alexis and I and a friend are going to happy hour, so I will probably not be starting till, like, 8 o'clock, 8:30, that's my guess. I don't know. It'll be late, depending on how long we are out. So it's probably better that I'm just leaving this for now, and then we'll do something else for the end of the evening. But anywho's it's. Thank you for hanging out and watching me have very complicated feelings over Godot. I cannot tell if I'm in love with this man or I hate him. I can't tell. But I imagine we're going to find out a ton of stuff. And I'm afraid to be in love with him in case my wild theory about him being Von Karma is somehow true. I know it will not be, but I'm not putting anything past this fucking game at this point. Oh gosh. Okay. With that, I will finally shut the fuck up. And we'll see if anybody is live that I want to host. I don't want to look at my own stream, but thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for hanging out, Cody. Anybody streaming this game? Trials and Tribulations. 59 viewers. There's a VTuber. Oh, and there's me. Oh, let's host this person. I only have one viewer. Ash, host, Mao, Kitty. Oh. God, I hope I spelled that correct. I'm going to allow this ad to play out, and then I will host them. But anyway, have a lovely rest of your Friday night, if it's still Friday where you are. I hope you have a fabulous weekend as well, and some good sleeps, and no plumbing mishaps or anything similar. Smooch all of your pets for me, and I will talk to you guys later, alright? Goodbye!